Standing freezers are cool.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on whereabouts in the world you are. I hope you're having a phenomenal day so far, and welcome to today's stream. We're kicking off with some supermarket together with the one and only WagglyShrimp, and checking out all of the updates. If you want to join us, just DM me, or you can join through Steam, and we'll get you guys set up. So you should be able to see now our supermarket, the flank market as chosen by you, and this that is a look. Good morning, Mark Fire. I think I saw a Lazarus in there as well. Welcome one and all. So we'd just rearranged our supermarket. The last time we played this was actually back in November, so we started to get these fruit and veg shelves in, but now there have been a few more changes. Waggly, you've been exploring while I've been getting the stream up. Have you found the cold room yet? That is a look.
No. There is now standing freezers though. Oh, we've got them already. I've obviously missed something.
Yes. Yeah, we had the standing freezers last time. That was one of the big changes we made because it adds to the density of products we can put out. But we've got this expansion on this side now that I don't think we've utilised.
We didn't fill it. And I did just misclick something on the blackboard.
Excellent.
So I bought something by accident when I was nosying.
No worries. Well, we can go and have a look at the expanded blackboard. What did you buy on the blackboard?
This star down the bottom.
And what does that do, Waggly?
I don't know. I panicked and ran away. Oh, it's turned this bin into a recycling one.
Well, we've clicked on it, so it doesn't say anymore. So we can get Mart 2.0. The pricing machine software is improved as a way to automate price can now be set. And Tic Tac goes fast when stores close during the nights. The manager can use a new clock in the manager's room to accelerate time. Interesting. What else we got? We have more soda drinks.
We're also broke, so.
Oh yeah, we've got 77 cents. Maybe we don't do any more of these right now. So far, are you coming to join us? Come this way. Waggly is burb, indeed. Wait. Hey, Russ. So there have been quite a few changes, and I think we've now got the ability to get plants. There's more preserves, more employees, childcare, which is 2 more huge aisles, an extra employee there. Customers use self-checkouts more. Well, we only have self-checkouts, so kind of use them or not. And more sweets and snacks.
And this bin outside the door now is a recycling one.
And it looks like there's more storage space for sale as well.
More store space at the bottomlet.
Yeah, storage space and store space. Okay. Right. I suppose we better get all of our staff in. And where's the staff board gone?
Yeah, that's what I was just looking for.
So over in the staff room?
No, and I couldn't see it in the other room either.
Doop. There we go. Full sellout. What about office space? And maybe on the tablet? We can have a look at the tablet. Acquire the OS 2.0 to unlock advanced features. Well, this will be interesting. And I can definitely remember all of the keys. Mm-hmm. Oh, hang on. Employees, here. It's on the manager blackboard. So, same as you've got. It's across the bottom on the manager blackboard there. Why is there an elephant chilling there? Well, is there not an elephant in your local supermarket, Mark? All right. Are we just calling them in and pressing the buttons then?
Yeah, but where do we assign the employees?
Oh, where it says assignment.
Yeah, but it just says empty everywhere.
Yep, because they're hired every day. Employees renew every day. Oh, they cost you money every day now as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where are those viewer types? They're cheap to hire. Well, we don't need them as cashiers, do we? Because we're fully self-checkout. Oh no, we're not fully self-checkout. Okay, so we need 2 cashiers.
Or we just turn the cashier's tills off.
Okay, that works.
Because we only need to run a day, don't we?
Yeah, because then we can get some money. Okay, what are we naming our first employee then?
We had to name him as well.
Yeah, I've got good lads here. Oh, Grolmat. I like Grolmat. We'll have a good lads and a Grolmat. And they each have a star rating at what they're good at. May you have code? Absolutely. Hang on. Let me grab that for you now. Right, so then I'm going to assignment. So if we get good lads to work on security, because security is one of the things that we can get good lads and suffocate on. Grolmat can go into doing storage, and Waggly Twin can do restocking.
It's restocker, not storage. God, I think I'm in, have we?
Yeah, we could put them on restocker. They won't be as good at restocker because they've got star ratings for each thing now.
All right. That's fine.
Yeah, let's see if we can
like Tolmat, to be honest.
find another. Well, I tell you, I'll put him on security and then we'll put him on restocker later. So we got 3 on security, should deal with our security. Is there anyone else that's really good at restocking? Yeah, Mango Raids, the details for joining are in the Discord under the social channel. You just use the code there. You're most welcome to. Right, and I've put Cody's sushi carrier on restocker as well. So we've got 3 security, 2 restockers at the moment.
Sounds good.
And we're poor, so we can't really afford that much more of that.
Got a bit of money now. I sold some stuff.
Yeah, I saw. That's cool. We've got a few more departments. We're going to have to do a complete reorg of the place as well. Oh, there's a delivery spot now, Waggly.
Yeah, we can't get to it until we've unlocked that storage bit, though.
Ah, damn it.
It's not there.
Damn it. Ooh. I don't have any for available star tokens. Oh. Right. So, can we sell the motorized cart thingy? We probably can. I don't know, actually. Because I definitely remember all the controls for this game. No, we can. I can delete it.
Yeah, it gives us the money. 8,550 it gave us.
Oh, you sold it, did you?
I sold one of them. There's another one still here. There's 2 of them. We're
All right.
boarding again.
All right. Well, we've got enough money to be able to work out what the heck it is that you and I volunteered us for. I think it was drinks 2. And
I clicked something to do with the bin outside being a recycling bin rather than a general bin now.
Cool, which means we've got
here.
Cool. All right, I'm just re-rolling our staff. Right, I've got Kaz. And a not morass.
Oops, my finger slipped.
Are we open? Okay.
Yeah, we need money.
I know. Right, Kaz, I'm going to put on restocking. Same for morass. Okay. There's a door to the stock room. Yeah, how much? We need 10 grand to do that.
You need to move this other red one as well that's got this meat on.
Time to adjust the price again. Yep. Someone can't find green tea. Yeah, we're going to have to almost start afresh with how we're stocking and redoing everything because everything's changed. Excellent. We got this. Okay, so we've got packaged drinks. Is green tea one of the ones that we just unlocked? Product order. Basic products. I suppose it'd be under soda snacks, maybe? Alright, we've got a few things that we don't have. So I'm going to order just enough to get us through the day, not a lot. Alright. There is a small amount of new products coming in now. They're all drinks. They're the things that people are going to be upset about. So these are net new. If we dump them on the back shelves to start with. I don't think these need fridges. Though I might be wrong. Fridge needed, damn it. Alright, oh, fridge, they all cost electricity now as well, that's cool. It sucks for us, but double fridge. There we go. There you go. Right, we can sort it out properly in a minute. Holy cow, do we have a shoplifting problem right now?
Oh, I need to change my volumes.
Well, yeah, no, I'm in the same place because nothing but pa-pung, pa-pung. There you go. That did nothing. Right.
Oh, that took a while, but it's better.
Right. I need to sort something out with that audio.
Oh, the ka-ching volume. Which one links to it?
It's ka-ching volume. It's right at the bottom. It's a specific set. Oh, that's so much better. Right, I can turn the other volume back up now. In options, down audio, at the bottom. It's ka-ching volume. I've set 10%. All right.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, right. I can live with that. All right.
Could do with someone cleaning.
I'll get on it. I just cleaned up one thing and... Wow. I came out to come and help with the tidying up the stuff outside, and turns out there's a customer we could... Yeah, I didn't think so. Yep, we do need cashiers. Because I think it's a preference as to whether they'll use self-service or just run out the store. We need a plan on how we're going to restructure this store. And
yeah, my plan? Your plan is another floor!
What? There's so many floor tiles being put down all over the place. Ooh. Right. Where's barrier 1? There. Alright, we can expand the store one more tile this way, which we might want to expand our checkouts. So we keep the same number of self-checkouts, but we could add another, like, couple of manned checkouts on one side. And that gives us our full width at the front, at least. And that will cost us 9,250. If I do that in the delivery bay, does that sound good to you?
Sure.
Oh, you can now choose which ones you do as well.
Clean. Oh well, get out of my store.
All right. Right, let's go and check out the back area. All right, we we now have a sliding door at the back. I think we're going to have to make some decisions about layout and then just run days to make sure we've got enough money to do anything.
Yeah, I think we just don't buy anything new for a bit, run some days, make some money, and then worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, we might want to buy one thing new so we can start restructuring with whatever the new thing is. So what I'm thinking specifically is we've got another drinks thing. So we could do all 3 of the drinks, and then that's a department we can go and move around. And then leave it, run a few days without doing any more stuff. Then do the other canned goods, move that department. Then run a few days, and then do the baby stuff, and then do the sweets, or whatever order, but...
I just do as I'm told.
We definitely have too many shoplifters at the moment, so something's up.
Dismissed an employee. Why? Oh, they timed out for the day. That's a bit of a hassle.
It is a bit. Oh, you fired people to get ones with higher levels? Right. That's more cleaning stuff. Yeah, well, I wish we didn't just fire them without actually talking about it, to be honest.
Especially when they were named.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, they took my job too. I was on a till and I got kicked off.
What? Why? What happened?
I don't know, the employees were moved. Me and Fire both kicked off our jobs.
Who's doing that?
And now we've got a robot, so I can't clean.
We can put anti-theft doors on as well now. There's a security desk, a cleaner robot. Right. All right. Waggly.
Mm-hmm.
How many new products are in the next fridge thing?
No clue.
Okay. Right. What I've done is I've just moved some stuff around, like not too far from where it was, so we have a wee drinks area.
There's another sodas drinks, which has got 7 drinks in it.
7. Okay. I've got...
Then sweets, extra employee, childcare. Yeah, 7. I'm assuming those drinks go in the fridge as well.
All right. Well, do you want to hit that and buy just one of each and we'll check? Oh, are they going to go out back now? Thank you, Waggly. Hey, Lazaric. Yep, there have definitely been some...
Yeah, they look like individual drinks.
Cool.
I bought 2 of each. I'll need to buy another shelf.
Thank you. It does look like they've gone out where they were anyway. All right. All right, I'm going to try and give these a fridge each. Yeah, we last played in November, Lazaric, so not far off. Is this Supermarket Simulator? This is Supermarket Together, so it is a different game. Pretty much similar, though, other than this one's multiplayer with up to 16 players. So it's one we're playing with our community. So if you fancy joining, you're most welcome to. Right. So because we've not been here for a while, there are a lot of new products. I might change all these over at the moment, but at the moment I'm just allocating a fridge per to try and stop the AI from just whacking them in. And to mean that we don't have to restock quite as often. I'll rearrange these fridges in a second. It is indeed a massive store. So we've got... that's this one. So it has a huge storeroom as well. Let's get that there.
Stuff is in the wrong places.
Oh, yeah, I think we could...
Compared to where it is in the store, I think it's going to need to be a big turn.
Oh, yeah, I think we're redoing the store from scratch, pretty much. Okay. Alright. This one we've got more of... Right. This is net new. Lima Energy, so that's a new one. I think that's Trex, that was this one. Oh, Apex, sorry. Do you want to keep empty boxes, says Mark. I don't think so, Mark, because we're broke. Although I can see the appeal a bit of keeping some empty boxes for a rearrange.
I think the stuff's fine on the shelves. It's just in the wrong places. Same with the storage ones. They're on the right. They're with like kind of thing, but
the racks need to move to being the right areas for the racks versus where they are. Yeah, I agree, because what I'm doing kind of as a bit of a cheat, I suppose, is setting up a fridge for each one of the new drinks. Right, I need that. So that placement is going to go... Right, don't love that, but it will do for now. Right, I'm going to drop the box off. So I'm going to try and tomorrow, Waggly, buy 5 more fridges. No, 4 more fridges. And then we can rearrange the drinks aisle and stuff properly. But it's basically every drink is getting its own fridge. And then we can do a day after that of reinforcing those, then we do the next thing and position them where we want. But yes, it is a huge store. So we come outside, you can see this store takes up the full... That full block is all our store, Jetta. Then we got our staff room and our stock room, which is and all of our aisles. So we've got one bit at the back of the store that's not got anything in it yet. I'm planning to expand the drinks and then maybe move the alcohol to that. But I'll try and keep it in the lines it's already in, so the runs to the stockroom is still okay. We don't know. We bought it and it doesn't seem to have done anything. So it may be a work in progress. Right. We ready to rock and roll on with the next day, Waggly, or do you want to? Cool.
There's loads of boxes outside.
Oh, loads of them. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, so this is a restock, yeah?
Well, as much as I can afford, I'll do.
That makes sense. Cereal. Are these backroom restocks? Or are they a mix?
Well, yeah. Which I imagine the shelf as well, because some of these have got nothing out the back.
Oh, hang on. I need to go and get... One sec.
And we're broke again.
Right, sorry about that. I'm back. So I've moved one of the storages at the back a little bit just so we can... There was a corridor in it because it was a bit full. So are we just running this delivery and then...
Then start a new day because I need money again.
Yep, no, that's no problem. I need about $6 grand for fridges.
That's nice.
Yeah, I know. But that will then get our drinks bit sorted in terms of like just having one fridge per.
Of course, you moved the one that I was actually trying to stock up and then was really confused.
Don't know what you mean.
I was like, I'm sure it was here a minute ago. I've just put one in there.
Yeah, that was what I moved to get just the gap, because otherwise you couldn't get through between it and the pillar. So it stopped, and then people started running through the main door rather than running through the tiny wee bit through the office. All right.
All right, I've done it. I put one box away.
Woohoo! You've saved us!
I have no idea where anything is.
Well, welcome. Neither do we.
Okay, it's my first day. That's my excuse.
We might have had a lot of robbers. None of them got away with anything, though. There you go, Fire. Done.
Test 1 2.
Just call them broom checkout users. Yes. All right. We just hitting the buttons then, Waggly?
Button's already hit. We're open.
Okay, cool.
Let me know when you want to join in, you know.
Well...
What do you want me to do?
Yes. Normally, I just pick a section and go through until I can... Like, pick a set of stock shelves out back and go and check the stock out front. Actually, it's not too bad at the moment. Oop. We're actually looking reasonably well stocked. Fruit and veg delivery, I think, is next. That's the area that's looking a bit dire.
Someone change the name of this NPC.
Quite possibly.
There's a dude here. His name is Good Laz.
Oh, yeah. That's like Lazarus, but good.
Oh, I keep forgetting that there's another Laz.
Yes, there's multiple Lazes here, and that's the good version of Lazarus.
Which means it's the evil version of me.
I mean...
Right, I need 4K for the fruit and veg order.
4K, okay. Well, we are open. All the checkouts are manned. Fire, that mask is adorable.
Mine's horrendous, but that's adorable.
No, yours is actually... yours is quite cute as well, truth be told. You can pet the cat? What?
I went for the Canadian antlers.
Oh. Oh, we got a little robo. Oh, sorry, sir. Didn't mean to. Oh, the robovac's cool.
Stole my job.
Well, you still get to beat people.
But now it doesn't look like an accident.
If you would like a more convenient way to check out Gaming.Buzz, you can head to Gaming.Buzz. Or you can just look at Mango Rage's face. Right. Oh, there it is. So, Waggly.
No.
Okay.
What did you want?
Can you check to see if it says we're out of stock of zucchini in the front of house? Because I've got 2 gaps and I don't know if it's one of those or whether I'm going to be putting them in the wrong place.
Yes, it does.
It says we're out. Okay, cool. Job's good, and thank you. Clementine trays. Every time you're like, oh, we're doing okay. Go outside and see all the boxes and the deliveries.
I made it to the bottom of the list.
We're out at the top of the list.
Here, I think, my love. For those drinks, I think it's the new ones that we hadn't have a shelf for.
The
A storage shelf, not a front shelf.
oh, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
You worry about you.
I am. The price edges aren't changing depending on what's in the thing, which could be a problem or just a bug. Right, drinks has been
Mark's
sorted.
got a solution to bugs.
Haven't found the green tea. We've got fun loads of green tea, haven't we? Yeah, we can just turn it off. Hang on. It's the ka-ching at the bottom. We turned it all the way down to 10%. There we go. Right. I can't interact with shelf edge, so right, none of the fridges are in the final position, but they are at least. All right, we now have at least a fridge for all the things. That pet care stuff I might be able to move in a wee second. Right. People are complaining all our books are too expensive. Or Mother and Child is. Why is Mother and Child $50? Holy cow.
Looks like a typo somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, we're defending our margins, right? What we can do is just call it inflation and explain that lots of things got more expensive.
You not put all this order away yet?
No, ma'am, I'm sorry.
Come on, Flanker, move your ass.
Hey, look, I've done the books. I'm on the sodas now.
And we'll just ignore the boxes outside then, shall we?
That's an option? Yeah, sure. That's great. That wasn't an actual option, was it?
Nope.
It's the box outside I'm grabbing at the moment.
I'd love to help, but I've got soup, so...
Ooh, I've got soup today as well.
Where's that coffee?
I mean, what is coffee but bean soup?
I'll accept it. Where's sliced ham?
In the fridges.
Oh no, I'm just bringing stuff in and throwing it on the stock shelf.
Yeah. Actually stocking the shelves is someone else's problem.
Yeah, I know. I'm someone else. Working on it, boss. Ah, balls.
I actually used to work in a warehouse, so it's kind of like being back at home.
So we should have soon.
The one with 3 in it. I'll see if it goes on the shelf. Nope, so it will sit there.
Can't find the beer storage.
It should be over here.
Yeah, these orange ones. Look for the penguin.
Did our cake storage move? Ah, yeah, it did.
Yeah, about 4 streams ago.
That was
Sorry, I'm trying to use the
literally
oldest
back
box.
in October.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I can't find the Madeline shelf. Oh, there it is.
There is a set of shelves at the very front that we had all the overstock on when we resorted last time.
Mm-hmm.
So you could just shove it there if you're desperate.
beef, 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 beef. We may actually need some more lighting for our goblin storage. Boop.
Yes, we do. Now we're using the backs of him.
Yeah, it's too dark to actually see what you're doing. If you... Which makes it the perfect place to hide. Right. Go there.
Are you hiding?
No. There's no lights here. You can't tell.
Yeah, you do dim my room most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know who ordered all of these veg. Just too much.
I always thought my dad was...
I blame the storage guys for not keeping up.
Wow. Just throwing Lazeric under the bus. It's not Laz. Come on. Oop.
Yeah, I can't find green tea. I'm sorry.
Oh, is it a bottle green tea?
Or is
Yes.
it the
Yeah. No,
other
it's
one?
it's bottled green tea.
Oh, I think I'm missing that. What color is the bottle?
Green.
Green.
There
That
you go.
would make sense. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Now.
That is exactly how retail works.
Key
Oh,
one.
I
And
know.
warehousing. Would you...
Oh,
When's
don't
this go?
worry. I used to be the supervisor. I know all too well.
There's more over here.
Right.
I'm really
Thank you.
confused about what's going on with this fruit and veg, to be perfectly honest with you.
So am I. And I think we need to, it's the next thing we need to change. Maybe instead of the baby stuff. Because I think we ran out of some things and then we've just backfilled as best we can. Actually, it's not too bad.
No, I think the storage is just a mess on it.
Yeah.
So when I've looked, it's been empty, but there's 2 boxes further up
Yeah, there's stillage here and there's stillage here for it.
and round the back.
Oh, and round the back. Oh, that might be why I can't find
Yeah, see what I mean?
Kiwis.
We're all really confused.
Okay, yeah, it really needs to be like one side where we do that, I suppose.
I've got you a job. Because it was fruit on one and veg on the other, but we seem to be mixed now. I don't know why. I blame you, though.
I mean, honestly, I'm generally to blame for everything. Oh, we have extra bananas.
Round here. Right, I'm just going to put it on a shelf and you can work it out.
Sure. Do you want to just close and open then if we're...
Well, let's get the boxes in first.
Yeah, we're nearly there.
If you'd work a bit harder.
Yes, boss. Working boss.
Sorry, man.
Organising snacks is your meta gameplay. You must be happy as a thing. Well, it is Waggly's. You would think. I think Waggly's happy organising the cakes. It's the fruit that she has an objection to. That one there. I think we'll wait until we do the warehouse expansion before we redo the fruit Waggly. Because now we've got it
Put it
full,
in like
it's not
3
so bad.
places, though.
Yeah, but I mean, it sucks, but is what it is. Whereas when we do the warehouse expansion, or we expanded out one, we can put all of it in one place without messing up anything else. And that's the delivery in.
There was one more box.
Oh, there's peas here as well. Which for some reason is in the same colour of box as cat food. Paper
These
is
are
on...
at the very front.
Oh, cool, thank you.
I wasn't done working.
I hadn't started working.
Yeah, that was clear and evident.
Oh. Oh, thank you for doing the... we could put anti-theft barriers in at some point as well, but I think we've got more areas of the store to redo first. Where do we want to end up with the healthcare?
Well, you put your lights in first.
Oh, you want me to put lights in? Okay. I'll get told off by Fire. Fire is our lighting expert. Neon. Wow. Oh, they have put a lot more different lights in. Who messed up the prices? I don't know.
What's this thing?
Hey, how's that for the lighting for the warehouse? The new light type. Yeah, everything seems to be too expensive.
Does this terminal over here like let you control the prices without having to scan everything with the price gun?
It's where I think it's Amanda's blackboard, wasn't it, or is it there?
No. By Fire's Till.
Oh, by Fire's Till. Yeah.
That's new to me.
Right. So we've got a wee bit of... Oh, the stockroom expansion around the back as well, or is that just... No.
No, that's
Okay.
just they've not used that space yet. If you remember the purples.
Yeah.
Vanilla yogurt is $35.
That's Yukon prices right there.
Want me to run around with a price gun and change stuff?
Yeah. First, I don't know if someone messed up. I fixed all the price when you joined the game. Well, I can use your till while you're doing prices, Fire. Or...
I can do that if you want.
Yeah, sure. Right, Waggly, we've got this big bit of store at the back left-hand side that's furthest away from the stock room. Do we want to do like the back half of the store being homewares and the front half being food or something? Or so I'm trying to work out how we do this to make sense for the stock room, because we want the toilet roll being as close as possible to the stock room because you don't get very much on the shelf. And we've got loads more baby products coming.
Yeah, I was trying to put the veg around this side.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're doing. You're doing a rearrange of the stock room to move.
Yeah, because they're all muddled in.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Onion.
That's the nicest thing you've called me all day. Coffee is saying it's way too expensive. Oh, Fire's already working through it. It's fine.
Give him a chance, crikey.
Yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't. I was just walking past them as I was doing a restock on food. Sorry, on fruit. Oh, there's... I'm going to leave the fruit and veg alone while you're doing that, because there's nothing more frustrating than someone moving the stuff that you've only just sorted. Sorry, Waggly.
That's right. I'm almost done.
Yeah, it's literally bankrupting us, all the... I wonder if that's why the shoplifting's gone through the roof as well.
Swear this is a cash only till.
Huh. That kind of sucks for you.
I've had one person pay with card.
Okay, it's not perfect, but it's way better.
Nicely done, Waggly. I'm almost finished with the restock of books, like the shelf restock. Oh, wrong book, that's why. Good soup. Thank you, plan. Best plan.
Oh, no one's coming to the till of the dancing moose.
That feels like discrimination.
Dancing.
What? Like the dancing moose till was a star attraction, no? Fire, is that all of the products we priced? Wow, you did that quick. Mark says hi, plan. Hey, Rogans, enjoy your luck. The only thing with turning that ka-ching sound effect off, I didn't realise that having just done all a load of stuff, there's now mounted a boxes outside again.
I'm only just doing it. I'm only halfway through the list.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Gunfire. Thank you, plan. Also, we got some caffeine-free drinks in for you as well, Waggly.
Oh, but I really wanted the caffeine. Especially after this morning.
Yeah, but we didn't really want to spend the whole day in the local A&E with you on the Waggly
Does that not
ward.
sound like fun to you?
I mean, I suppose I do miss you. You haven't been here for a while. All right, what are the two? Yeah, I agree on the prices. What were the 2 additional things to get the prices? It's the baby stuff. We actually do have the money right now. It's just going
to the end of the day while we sort the tower out that's still growing.
Alright, so we sort the tower out and then do the baby stuff and then we can do the auto pricing.
Yes.
I'm a failed cashier. I overchanged them by a cent.
Oh no! Uh-oh.
Is there a flower pot here? Yeah. Tripped over that damn thing once more.
There. Just literally looking at it. Couldn't spot it.
Would I close the checkout or just walk away from it?
You could just walk away if the store's closed.
Sorry, it's my first day.
You said that yesterday.
I said that for 5 years at one job. Like, I'm not even joking. People can be like, "Do you know about this?" Sorry, it's my first day. I'll figure it out for you. And then people always gave you a lot of leeway. But, you know, then it was like supervisor on my name tag. So. The amount of people that just didn't notice. Alright. I'm looking for like the cookie aisle or something. Biscuits.
We moved it last game. Where did we move it to? The back, the very back.
There's a biscuit stand back. Oh, okay, I found it.
Sorry, Mark.
Wait, are you bullying Mark?
I just kicked the box out of his hand.
Bully! Over here. maybe? So, no. I don't know the answer to that.
Black box. Some of the drinks don't have a thing yet. They should go in here. So it's not one of those ones. It's on these ones.
Also, hi Cody. Oh, it's here, but we can't find it in the store. Okay, is it a fridge one?
Black boxer, yeah.
Cold brew coffee. We've not been stocking cold brew coffee. What is this? Right. 1 second, I'll set a fridge up for it. No, deal with it. You know, new layout until we increase the store even more. Well, we're trying to do the new layout bits bit by bit, so we'll try and get all the baby stuff on, and then decide where it's going front of house, and we can decide where we're putting it back of house. There you go. There's all the cold brew now.
Okay, I've decided that Mark's just trying to trip me up. It wasn't me, it was him, all along.
That doesn't sound like Mark. You wonder if they had another floor at one point instead of going wider and wider. I don't know, but I know that one of the next updates is them changing the whole area outside as well, I believe. Hashtag flanker approved. Yeah, get their clothing stores in, right? Add the extra mezzanine floor.
No.
And then the other mezzanine, and then a half mezzanine.
This item's a typo. It's detergent tables.
Yeah, the table for your detergent. They're just really, really small ones.
Love me a good detergent table. All right. What I was trying to do apparently isn't working. I was trying to grab the boxes by color, but apparently that's not the right way to go.
No, I've been doing that too. It's just that because they're being dumped on top of each other all the time, it's difficult to get some of them once the next door's gone through. So I'm running through grabbing all the books right now because we were empty on quite a few of those. Afternoon, Braxius. How are you, my friend?
Crispy potato pops go in the back.
They should be somewhere around.
That's all at the very back on the left side. Sorry.
I will.
Is it these ones up here?
Yep, thank you. Alright, it's my first day.
It was 5 days ago.
It'll always be my first day.
And still more use than the other one.
Hey! Oh, you meant Laz. The other Laz, right?
More of a double whammy, I was getting you both.
Oh, thanks.
Speed of the day.
Where is Wasser?
No clue, I didn't do it. I just read it in the notes. It should be getting easier. There should be less holes. It's not.
Mark, do you mean at the front of the house or back of house, the entire section of shelves we're not using? Because front of house is...
Back of house, and it's because I cleared all the stuff to put it all together. I put extra shelves in to get there.
Ah, cool.
I was moving like we like. Very right. I think there's a single box of cereal on it.
If you're looking for single cereal in your area,
Find the rest of the box.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the shelf space on both in-store and warehouse area is full, what do you want done with the remaining box?
Well, there's a full set of shelves here you can dump it on for now.
So this one here?
Just anyway here, by the penguin.
Because we're about to have baby products on that set of shelves, I think.
Yeah.
So just anywhere here?
Just dump it on there for now.
I don't want to mess up your system.
I don't have a system.
Waggly hasn't had a system for days.
It's my first day.
There. Now you're getting it. Owner operator, but you know.
Problem is the system works out. It doesn't tell me if someone's got it in their hands, so it happens occasionally. There's also a full shelf at the very front that I do that with.
I think that one's bleached around the corner, isn't it? Yeah. There's one bleach in with the frozen goods.
Pile appears to be gone. I got at least 4 of those boxes.
Costa! 6. 6 new items for that one. 7 new items for that one. And you've got your perk.
That stuff. The shelves are all full.
And I've spent most of the money again.
Alright, so this is all the baby goods that you've just bought, right?
Yeah, and if you find a new home for that one box of cereal... done. All the baby stuff can go onto these shelves. I've got 4 of each. So 2 for front, 2 for back kind of thing.
Alright, and on the front of house, the baby shelf space is the back left-hand side of the supermarket at the moment. Cool. Toddler diapers, how big are those? Okay, those need a full bay to themselves. I'll try and sort out more aisles.
I'll just bring some stuff back to you and you can sort it so you don't have to keep running back and forth.
Oh, thank you. Much appreciated.
Talking to me, but okay.
No, I was talking to Flanker.
Don't talk to him.
Okay.
He gets all kind of ideas then.
Way above my station.
My bad. Alright, it's my first day.
There will be extra of these.
I wonder if we actually need a full. How big are those?
It keeps stealing my boxes and I'm trying to sort it.
Baby food, meat. Is that food made from baby meat or?
Here's baby food vegetables.
Alright, we'll just do full bays for now, but I think we're going to have to double the bays for diapers because there's only... They're like the kitchen towel and stuff. They're bulk goods and there's only 16 to a rack.
Baby food fish. That sounds yummy.
That's caviar, isn't it?
Left you with one. That's a troll.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo all of this. Damn it.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's the whites are missing.
Providing the real quality entertainment that everyone's actually looking for. That's, I appreciate you.
He never says that about me.
Do you dance for him?
It'd be ridiculous.
Right. I need to take...
Stuck in the falling animation, help.
Right.
Look up slightly.
Oh no. Is that the same as that? It is. Well, I screwed that then.
How does this make you feel?
tall. There you go. Right. If I can get these snuck across without... Ah. One of them taken that away yet? Nope.
Oh no. I didn't know there was a giant mountain of stuff. Sorry.
It's alright, it's your first day.
It's true. Premium bleach goes in the juice section, right?
I don't think it
on a
normally
Wednesday.
does, but I think it was their first day. No, how did you empty that shelf?
Turn them off from that for a minute then.
I can't. I can't. From where I am, I just need to do it faster. Oh, balls. Alright, I need an empty box and I don't have any, so...
Right, I've shoved them all on security anyway for a minute.
Oh,
I
thank you.
can't find the bleach section.
On the very back wall.
Practice says, go Shawsy, it's your first day. I'm gonna party like it's your first day. Oh no. Can I? No. Alright. Has anyone got an empty box I can steal?
It'll cost you.
Sure. Okay, we've got more baby products we haven't put out as well.
Where you two in the baby section?
Yep. Thank you.
Snacks now required.
Snacks are always required, let's not pretend. Alright, are there any more baby products that haven't been dumped out yet?
Possibly.
Okay.
I'm going to go with the fact that I've got boxes on the floor here means yes.
Thanks. I will be by you just now in a minute.
There's 13 items in total.
Okay, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 out here at the moment. Does this unlock Fire's also price thingy as well?
Yeah, I've done that already.
Oh, awesome. All right. All right, sorry about the delay there. I nearly sorted this baby section out.
Sorry, I was trying to move so the cans are all together.
Okay.
Okay. Will it fit in these two gaps here? Oh, do you mean stocked out the front or stocked out here? Yeah, let's move. Right. Like that? Well, it's two anyway.
Okay.
Leave a slot as an overflow. Not that I'd ever overorder.
Some of the names of these things make me laugh. Like egg shampoo by Dope.
All right. We could do with.
Are we still using this one as like an overflow?
No, use this one out here.
Oh, piss corns! I've only just finished that, and there's more items here. So can I flag that? Okay. Right. I can probably figure the rest out as we go. I think it was just diapers I was missing.
I can order some more in a second. We're just putting away the delivery still.
Oh, cool. No, that's all right. In that case, I'll use every second I can to get this sorted out then. Have you got a place in the stock room for baby food at the moment?
Yep.
Cool. Running around like Jetpack Timo. Timu. Yeah.
If I don't, Waggly will yell at me.
Surely not.
No, I'm too sweet and innocent for that.
Okay, no, I do believe you now.
Trust no one. I've just been going through the pile, taking all the boxes of one color, throwing them off to the one side so I can just come out and then know where I need to go when I go back in.
Makes sense. So is that all the new products we've got now? Now we've got the babies and the additional soda. I think that is my doorbell. One moment.
No, we've still got sweet stuff and more tin goods.
Right, sorry, I had to run around and move loads of boxes IRL. Cool. So we've got, if we do one more day, then do sweet stuff, one more day, then do tin goods, then do a big refurb.
Have you finished putting out the baby stuff? Can I reorder it for the back?
No. I've got loads of food that needs to get stored in the back from the front as well. All the shelves are full.
So everything out here needs to go back?
Yep, these just need to be stored in the back. I don't want to have an accidental waggly overorder. Yes. Here's a. So Waggly, I think that in addition to whatever you're ordering for the back shelves, I need 2 baby powder.
It's 2 out the back.
Cool. I'll come and get that then. Sorry. Right. Immortalize the chat quote.
Yes. Love it.
I think other than milk, I'll get that as well. Hang on, and then I'll done. Milk. There we go. I think I'm missing a rack for something. Hang on. No, that's green and white milk, so that powder is there.
I was missing a rack, so I grew my own.
Oh. Hey, Baraza, how are you? Lovely to have you here. If you're not already following Baraza, you definitely should do it. Twitch.tv/Baraza. Right, Waggly, I think that's actually us in good shape. I'm just getting rid of a couple of like random slots you had over here. Cereal. No, that's fine. Those look like they're meant to be there.
For it. I always shove the honeybees on it.
There's no
that makes sense.
Soda in the back.
Yeah, it's outside now.
So I think it's just diapers. It's going to be 4 boxes of each type of diaper.
It's outside already.
Thank you. You... Go there. Okay. I hate it. Pet food is the one that's in the worst nick at the moment. I'll try and sort something out for it in a bit. But it is all gathered together and I've got the extra corridor door up. So I'll go and grab the diapers to put in these are stockroom diapers, so.
Everything there's for stockroom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Adhesive bandages.
Up here.
I'm blind.
Because this is all stockroom stuff, we could probably just start the next day as we're running these back and forth. There should be nothing now that's out of stock. And we've still got some store space we can buy to do the next things as well, right?
Yeah, you got a whole other row.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
There's some stockroom items missing, but I'm sure that you're on it.
Press any key to continue.
Sorry, I couldn't find the any key.
Oh, is it your first day too?
Yeah. Oh. It's an interesting rack.
You getting?
That's what most guys say.
Hey, Real Duck Norris, how are you?
You want me on cash again, or what?
Wherever you fancy, whichever bit you're enjoying.
I don't mind doing the till. I've taken a till.
Change these doors so they're one way only. So we're going to need like two, because they're wee sections of the front of house. So I think we're going to need at least two for the new checkout area. So this one that we've already got, plus these two little ones. It's effectively two squares to grow out our checkout bit. Ah, who loves orange soda?
I assume that's an old person joke.
Yeah. I do. Right, right. There you go, Joe knows. I'm a flanker stream, telling jokes for one person in chat since 2012. Oh no, 2000 and... I don't know how long I've been through now. 2018?
Store's not realistic.
Thank you,
We've been
Steve.
open for an hour and a half. And no one's come to the till yet. Oh, everyone's using the self-serve.
That was me, Braxius. How many staff have we got outside just on beatings at the moment?
That's 'cause
Yes.
No one's inside.
Excellent.
That was weird. I put everybody's stuff through, and then the guy, before I could cash him out, it just disappeared and run off.
I think I've got a cashier behind you. Sorry, are you on a till as well?
Yes, Sam.
Let me remove him. 1 second. Sorry, I thought it was just fire like normal.
All good. Just threw me off, that's all.
It's right, it's free again. There's only one cashier and then you two now. Sorry, my apologies. I was trying to take them all back off security.
Very good.
Thank you for putting them on security earlier. I was going to kill them otherwise.
I don't get upset easily, so you don't have to worry about me. Good luck offending the Canadian.
Steve says, hi Mark, are you having fun being a helper?
I need a sign on my till that says card only. I love looking outside just to see someone get a good beat down.
It is one of the perks of the job, I'm told. Was that a back office thing? Oh, hang on. There's a security desk and that you can only place the only place I've found it so we'll work in the warehouse as well. Oh, you've already got one.
There's one in the warehouse already.
Fine, be like that. And right.
You say that's not the norm.
And we've already got anti-theft barriers on all of them. Right. Oh, that's interesting. It's not adding more doors for this extra bit as well, so we'll have to...
Might be a good nook for the books then.
Yeah. Or we do a self-checkout corner, so it goes in and out. And it gives us the ability to add more on checkout if you want to.
I almost said something inappropriate.
I've cleared the dump rack. Woo! I win. Time to go home.
Keep everything that spills out of the dark locked up behind your lips. It's bleeding out of nothing but a thought, like secrets that slowly slip. Shadow in the spotlight, no stars inside. Chasing the daylight. If you don't care, I don't care. We're out after midnight. You're glowing like the writing on the wall. I finally meet you again. We're slowing down under the moon, painted trails where we've been. Shadow in the spotlight, no stars inside. Chasing the daylight. If you don't care, I don't care. We're out after midnight. We're out after midnight.
I love how they're able to stand the books on the end every time.
Yeah, without fail and with no barrier. It's complete miracle.
Keep everything that spills out of the dark locked up behind your lips. It's bleeding out of nothing but a thought, like secrets that slowly.
Ooh, 5090 reviews are in.
Shadow in the spotlight, no stars inside. Chasing the daylight. If you don't care, I don't care. We're out after midnight.
New หมดละลาย
No. Shush.
You're glowing like the writing on the wall. I finally meet you again. We're slowing down under the moon, painted trails where we've been. Shadow in the spotlight.
Wow, none of them are super good value.
If you don't care, I don't care. We're out after midnight. We're out after midnight.
But it does go vroom by the looks of things. Extra, what, 25% faster? Assuming that they're not using in the reviews the DLSS. So get a hardware unboxed review. I'm just looking at the charts.
25% better than what?
25% better than the 4090 on the average frames. But it is also not a great value. It's $15 per frame.
Ouch.
Which, when you compare that to further down the same, like the product stack, a 7900 XT is half the speed, but also only $9.85 a frame. Or half the frame rate, more accurately.
I think it'll be a long time before we upgrade this card.
That seems totally reasonable. Okay.
I'm still waiting for my PC to be finished done.
Your PC is finished done.
So why are these parts on my desk?
What parts are on your desk? What have you taken out, Waggly?
There's an SSD card here as well.
Oh, no, it's not. You mean, yeah, an additional disk drive.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you, yeah.
And a load of cables here, I don't know what they're for.
Just
in a box marked for the pillock.
That's for you to put your UPS in, which I would nag you about, but my UPS is sat next to my desk, not plugged in at the moment. Did someone speed time up or something?
No, I didn't misclick.
I was going to say I just moved a lot faster for a moment there. Warp speed.
I'm running a 4070 Ti, so that'll be running me for a while.
Oh, yeah, and that's the thing, is like that is a spectacular card that is still... Hang on, let me have a look at the... So the 4070 Ti across their panel of games. Oh, I keep clicking just the...
And I got the one that's it's the overclocked version with the 12 gigs of VRAM.
Yeah, so the 4070 Ti, you're looking at, in the value chart, paying about a third less than a 4090 would have cost you for the same amount of frames. So you're paying about $10.46 per frame with an average FPS across all their games in the mid-range of 65 frames per second. And the 4070...
Oh, I definitely get more than that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's their game average at 4K. So even if
I'm doing 1080.
Yeah, 1080, the value is really good because you're up about 100. So 1440p ray traced.
I know I can run pretty much any game that I play on max graphics at like 120 FPS. So
yeah, that's consistent. The thing. Like there is the
I'm
only reason
by
for
my monitor.
Fire says need to shower, the dog goes quick. Swapped MTC back to checkout. Awesome. Third M says use the Radeon 7900 XT, which is also a relatively new card, and also works out as even at 4K, works out as $12.85 per frame at 4K with an average of 70 frames. Looking at hardware and box figures, like the reality is, unless you are trying to run a 4K monitor, there is no graphics card that's been released in the last 2 years, 3 years maybe, that has just been beaten so comprehensively you would need to get a new card. That's a fan curve and checking your power supply, Cody. If it's your fans are turning on and off whenever they like. Lazarus says Lazaric. Sorry, Laz. My apologies.
I said it first, though.
You did.
The Lazes are invading.
Right. Do we want to close and reopen? Get some.
Can do in a minute.
I got some really cool news.
Ooh.
So I don't know if you recall, but I previously mentioned how I've got this shoulder injury.
Mm-hmm.
I got a letter in the mail saying after like a 2-year wait, I finally have an appointment with doctor surgeon.
Oh, awesome.
I know what I'm doing in a week.
Well, that's fantastic. Glad to hear it. The fan's just noisy. You can change the fan curve. Like so they'll be quieter, depending on whether you're going for performance or reduction in noise. And also, if you're desperately unhappy with the noise coming from your case, you could swap out some of the fans that were for a quieter version. But honestly, that sounds like a short circuit, Cody. If it's turning itself back on once you've turned it off. If it's not a software thing turning it on, like a Windows update or something, which is unlikely unless it did a Windows update when it turned off, it may just be that you've got a short across your pins near your power button or on the motherboard.
I'm sure.
Well, Plan says that she's tall for a small. Braxy says Cody Frank doesn't know about that. He doesn't have any fans. Oh. Right. What were the next two products? They were either tins or sweets, weren't they? And tins gets us an extra employee.
You might want to clean the mess outside first.
Oh, you just done another... No worries.
Some of us are working, not talking.
I'm on break.
Oh, you deserve it. It's your
right.
first day.
But no, I actually have to take breaks because of the shoulder.
That totally makes sense.
It's a real physical thing.
Not in my game, you don't.
Yes, man.
Just hide out the back. She won't be able to see you.
I'm out the back.
I know she's beating me with a stick right now, so I'm back to work.
I can't be carrying two people.
It's raining boxes.
But no, legitimately, I do have to like take frequent breaks. So I tend to play games that are like low intensity and
No, that makes
require
ton of
a lot of
sense.
mouse movement. Yeah. So like some of the games I play, like I can play exclusively left-handed. So
Growing a skill set.
Insert jokes here. I promise I've heard it already. Conveniently, I picked up stain remover. Man, I'm giving you free content apparently.
Well, Okay, so the dancing has been very impressive.
Thank you. I actually don't know what this item is. Madeline? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, they're little cakes.
You're a little cake.
So's your
Oh,
face.
thanks. Oh.
Yeah, wow, your mum's a real nice lady.
Well, your mum makes lovely curry. Sorry, we
You're not
learned
wrong.
insults from a Canadian friend. Right.
Nice. I mean, they did sound pretty good.
It is a really good curry. See that pile of boxes? What is this? A comet warehouse? Well, I mean, actually, the last time I was at a comet warehouse, Jan, I was closing them down, mate. So, I mean, not dissimilar, I'll be honest. How are you, my friend? What's your Waggly? Where's the potato bags? I know they're not in with the other veg. Where are they now? Oh, appreciate you. Thank you.
Where I am.
You were working for it during their last days. It was not organised. It was most definitely not.
I can't find where these go.
I was,
Well, considering I can't see your box, I
oh
can't help
my.
you.
It's Madeline's.
At the very back. I think they're in the top corner as well.
Like, on the floor or in the warehouse?
In the warehouse. Oh, on the floor, I ain't got a clue.
Okay.
I don't deal with that side of things.
Yeah, fire sale as in it looked like most of the stores being set on fire, right? Bulk 17 looked badly identical to that file. of all of the organisations I worked with while they were closing, they weren't the worst.
I wish you could clear the labels off the shelf.
You can. You need a scanner. Right click it.
Oh, it's too much effort.
I tried.
If you weaponize the state the agency workers have for the 2 consultants in their brand new work boots and high-vis jackets, you probably destroyed the sun. Oh. See, I think for them I was working independently. So I was working on stores in the mainly in the west because they didn't have a huge amount that we were trying to turn. Because I dealt with the disposal of non-apparent assets when they were closing. Which in plain English means all the stuff that wasn't stock in their stores that other retailers wanted to get their hands on. Mainly things like scanners and that's cleaning stuff. That's all the way back here. That's... We're finally finished. The box has stopped falling from the sky.
Did they? Doesn't look like it. Because I see stock outside.
Oh, is this all the new tins?
Yeah, and I've got the space from already.
Oh, cool. And out front?
Sorry, do I do everything around here?
Can you buy the back 2 sections, please? For the...
I have to do everything around here, honestly.
You're the one standing at the board.
I wasn't, actually.
Thank you very much.
It's not all about you.
I swear you two are married.
Ugh.
Oh.
Ugh. I'm out. Bye.
That just means you're good friends.
Ew.
No, we've just known each other a really long time.
Digging this hole.
Balls, I'll sort that out later. You'd walked out before they got to fully closing, but a lot of the temps walked out with a lot of non-apparent assets too. Oh, I totally bet they did, mate. Yeah, all of the handheld scanners for them and Woolworths paid my salary for a year and a half. Did involve a few weeks of traveling all over the country, though.
Miscounted.
That sounds like a flanker issue.
Reasonable.
Where'd that box? Where'd that box go? Are you messing with me? Okay, I need to find a new home for these at the back.
The tinned goods dungeon back here for now. Is that all of the tinned goods that we can
6
buy?
products. Yes.
Cool. I'll do some other rearranging in a wee minute then. What are your plans today then, Jen? You fancy joining us for some wandering adventurers in CK3 this evening, sir? Or are you otherwise engaged? Oh, our Waggly storage solution arrived today as well. Are they all turned to security at the moment?
Yeah.
Oh, you rock. Thank you. Did I already put Sweetcorn out yet? A nose bag. No, an additional ottoman, so we can turn our sofa into a bed.
Which seems silly for someone that doesn't sleep.
Sleeping's overrated.
I hope so. I've never tried it. Or certainly not well. Did the clamps arrive? Yeah. Yes. I haven't. Yes. I'm not sure. I think there's enough of them. Yeah, to stop them slipping apart and not having to visit the Waggly ward at the local hospital.
Plan says that's what she loves to do on a Saturday.
No, I got told off. Apparently, it's not the way to spend the holidays to spend time up at the hospital. Because I think I've only need to go to hospital 4 times ever, but all of them have been at bank holidays or out of hours.
I wouldn't know. I've never spent time there.
That was a lie. Yoink, maybe? Weekends are not for hospitals. Bank holidays are for hospitals. Sorry. So it's not a bank holiday weekend, Waggly, so you're not allowed to go to hospital.
I feel these rules keep changing.
I know. Plan being all unreasonable.
It's almost like she's making it up.
Ah, you know. Now you mention it. Holidays are for hospitals too. Well...
So what you're saying is I could have gone this morning.
Is that a bank holiday?
For a Waggly it is. And civil servants, they're never in work.
Yeah, well, that's not exactly fair to compare you to civil servants.
It looks like Brax disagrees, so...
Love it.
See, I can multitask, just badly, and for things that aren't important.
I think I'm going to be late to Factorio today.
But what will the factory do? You can't automate it at all. Two Lazes, says Jem. That's going to get confusing. Mind if we call you Bruce? Well, I mean, it's not that confusing. There's good Laz and bad Laz. I'll let you choose which one's which.
There's also Lazy Rick. I do enjoy Lazy Rick.
One of us. Well,
Yeah, in Factorio, the build I'm working on, it's a co-op game, so
nice.
it'll be fine. I need like 900 assemblers to do this one build, and I'm not looking forward to it. All to make 10 yellow science per second, or 600 per minute.
Just there. Go. Oh. Well, it wasn't balls, it was fish. But there you go.
I wish I could see what this looked like.
Hey, Cookie. But yeah, so the plan for later on today is we will be playing some more CK3, our ongoing CK3 Adventurers run, which if you want to join and start a new character in, you can. Because we're... you can with the Wandering Adventurers, or Landless Adventurers. So you can come and join us and have your own dynasty, despite it being already underway.
Can you explain to me how that works and how it's different from regular gameplay?
Yeah, you instead of in regular gameplay, your dynasty is, or you start with land or without, or sorry, you start with land as a particular level of character, and you're kind of historically you'll be stuck where you are. That you are managing that domain, and there's not really very much you can do if you're on a slower start. Whereas using the Wandering Adventurers or Landless Rulers, you can start off with no land, but instead you start off with a camp that acts a little bit like a territorial castle. You can build it up, you can get additional benefits from it, but you can also move all around the map and take different paths to try and either keep yourself landless or to build up claims on someone else as you're traveling around. And you can be a mercenary army that's selling your sword to the highest bidder, or you can decide that you want to go and solve problems, like use your specialism in your specialism in either economics or in intelligence. I couldn't remember the word for intelligence. I wonder why that is. Never used it. There we go. That's done. And you can go and solve problems and go on quests or tasks for other rulers, which is really interesting, and it completely changes.
Check your left real quick.
Huh? Oh, looking very zen there. When I lost again, Flanker. Well, the server's already on, Laz. But I'm more than happy to do more aloft soon.
I can't lock my character position and turn the camera. Kind of curious what it looks like.
No worries.
See, we could get 3 more people up here, all doing the same thing.
Yeah, go for the team photo. I did see you had more sheep.
I need to get that game at some point. I had a lot of fun with the demo.
Yeah, it's good fun. It's it's definitely a pleasant waste of time. In the best possible way.
In the demo, I wanted to see if you could fly into the maelstrom. And I hit a point where the game was just like, nope.
No.
You cannot go any further.
I'm probably not going to play much more Aloft on stream until we figured out why it wasn't running on Waggly's PC. Personally, but don't let me stop you guys. Biojuice sounds appetizing, yes. We had some biological juice when I worked for a water company. I mean, I'm not sure you would have wanted to drink that either.
Is it bad that I like recognized the last emote like instantly? Well, that particular individual lives only a few hours from my house via car.
Oh, neat. That's there. Waggly, I think I'm doing my last set of shelves at the moment, so if you wanted to close and reopen, I don't think the AI could mess it up too badly.
Good old Quill.
Ty, the next ones are all freezer stuff.
Oh, the next set of...
It's sweet stuff, but it's ice cream.
Right, okay. Well, we can expand our freezer section. I'm going to maybe move the tins out of that wee alcove I stuck them in and move them to the front of the store. And I'm going to sell one set of shelves out here.
Hey, from the cool people room, you can actually see in through to the staff room.
Oh, neat.
Also, have you jailed anybody lately?
Not recently. Laz left my realm in CK3, so yeah. They got. Are you the problem? Well, technically, I'm the problem solver. I tend to get called in, hopefully before bad things happen, but most often after they do. But I haven't worked for a that particular water utility in over 15 years. Where do we want the tinned goods? Maybe we put them on a main aisle. Flanker wears a big black cloak and carries a scythe. Don't use those two as an example. Hey, I spent a wee while. I'd worked out that the people that closed down stores had no idea on what the non-apparent goods were worth. Like the... Which was handy.
Oh my god. The end of the day, I totally wasn't done doing nothing.
Well, it's your first day. I can't expect to get everything done.
Most of the tin goods, are they set in this warehouse at the front of the store, Waggly?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'll move the tin goods over here then.
There's a person on my cash register again.
You can have fires. We had to fire them. It was a whole thing.
You need the aloft code again. No worries. I'll grab that for you. Give me a wee second. Really does, Jen. I will tell you the thing that virtually all of those stores had in common that failed were that they were bought by private equity for their own money. Also, I think Comet specifically made some missteps. They actually did one that was a minor one, but impacted their sales so badly it was a case study for a while for other businesses. Which was they stopped selling Henry Hoovers because they looked at Henry Hoovers and the returns rate was through the roof on them. And they're not that profitable an item to sell. So they discontinued Henry Hoovers and then saw their kitchen appliance sales fall through the floor. Because the reason people bought Henry Hoovers is that they were used by building sites because they were tough as hell. And those tradesmen that were coming in and buying them were then also buying their kitchen appliances at the same time. So when they stopped selling the Henry Hoovers, they went somewhere else to buy the Hoover and then bought all the kitchen appliances there as well. And the returns rate was just that they were buying, you know, they were using them to vacuum rubble, which... You know, there's limits to how good Henry is. And they would just like return them, buy a new one. So it was worth swallowing the returns for them, the tradesmen to keep coming in and buying the kitchens or the kitchen appliances. You got Henry a few months ago. Yeah,
It's funny, like, how many people wouldn't actually notice that pattern, though.
yeah, it's because it's a thing that's common in supermarkets as well. There are some brands which, you know, you'll see Lidl and Aldi, although they're sort of dupes of almost everything, and they have very few SKUs, very few product lines compared to pretty much any of the other big retailers. They're the opposite end of the spectrum from Tesco's. There are some things that they will carry a branded version of. And there are also some things that if you don't have, you're less likely to just visit the store as a whole. So there's a whole study around like what those items are.
That's like I was looking into starting my own business and, well, doing some of the, you know, studies for like competition and, you know, market shares and everything. I found that like a lot of people didn't even know that style of thing existed around here.
I can totally believe that.
Yeah, I was gonna do a board game shop, and then there's a guy who, like, runs Magic the Gathering, and people are like, "Oh, well, I'll go in there and get what I need." Then they go in there like, "Oh, he's got no selection, so I'll not go there again." I was like, "Well, that's the sort of thing that you need to avoid." So,
yeah, it's rough. Like retail in general is rough. I love it. I love running retailers. I've run 2 myself. Really enjoyed them. But
my biggest issue is
rough.
getting the money for the initial stock. Yeah.
Yeah, and defending your margins, because one of the things that goes wrong for most small retailers, less so with big ones, is although big ones make the same mistakes just on a different scale, if you have nothing but price to differentiate you, you may as well not exist. It's all about the experience, which is why you're going to see less and less self-checkouts in stores over the next few years, because all of them have realized self-checkout's a useful thing in fast food. It is almost universally excellent. Self-checkout in retail stores normally destroys the customer experience. You want some of it, but you can't have all of it.
It's one of the things that I was talking about, like in my business plan outline and everything, about how the important thing was making sure that you had customer experience, and everything was like hands-on, personalized, etc., etc.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of retailers forgot, like, realistically 20 to 25 years ago, you won as a retailer by having the largest selection closest to your customer. Like, that was a winning strategy, that you just had to have it on your shelf and have it available, and be in a reasonably convenient position for people to come and get it. And that has changed for big box stores really significantly, because in online retail you have what it's called by consultants the unlimited aisle, because you can sell an infinite number of products. You don't have a finite amount of space online. That's not really how it works, but it's how retailers think it works. So just having selection doesn't matter anymore. Selection delivery matters, but not anywhere near as much. So
because I wanted to do a hobby shop, that kind of thing, definitely a lot of like hands-on, very, like personalized. And then like one of the things was like, if I have a lounge area and people can just sit and talk about what their interest is, then that gives me an eavesdrop location so I can, find out more information. But it allows people, like, the longer they're in the store, the more likely they are to buy something.
Yeah, and also like having I run a crafts retailer, and having a partner park, somewhere someone can get a coffee and sit down, makes a world of difference. So yeah, to how much you take. Things
I was looking into is like having coffee in the shop, and like snacks and chips and stuff.
Nice.
Because I was looking into like, what can I do without needing a license? Now, I can't do alcohol because that requires an extra license, and then you got like government BS that you got to deal with and all that stuff. So I didn't want to do that.
I can also understand that. Avoiding the license trade.
So when it comes to food, anything pre-packaged that you don't have to prepare yourself is fine without a license. But if I was like to serve like, I don't know, like hot dogs or something like that, then I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, here we have environmental health compliance. You have to comply with like food safety standards. If you, and I know Waggly is actually more of an expert than I am on that, because Waggly worked in hospitality more than I did. But it's like, how much can you get? Like you say, pre-packaged, how far can you go without needing to do all of the additional stuff that comes with scores on the doors and food handling? Which like chips, pops, chocolate bars, things like that. As long as you remove it from the shelf at expiry date, you're good to go. There's no license required for that. Jam says, license. Practice says, are you planning to have cans of deodorant for the smelly customers too? TCG much?
So that was actually something that was recommended to me, was that I make sure to like keep the odor down. I was straight told, if I have smelly customers, to tell them to leave and come back when they're not. like there's been some game shops, like, you know, like board game stores or card shops that I've been into. And you walk in and you're like, you're just assailed with, you know, stench.
Jam says that our Tuesday Magic the Gathering Quaffle-thon, where your magic opponent is being obnoxious and smells, you can punch them in the face and get a free beer. Wow. Let's... Yeah, I spent a lot of my time running retailers for things that people didn't need, which makes your life a lot more challenging. Because when times are tough, if you're not requiring to survive, then
yeah, like I said, my thing was going to be like board games and Warhammer and cards and stuff like that. So it's kind of difficult, but I've encountered a snag, and distributors won't give me the information that I need. So I'm unable to complete my loan application. There we go.
Yeah, so distributors, because people are idiots, distributors have got a lot more strict in recent years about who they'll give the information to. So they will only give you information if you have an existing bricks and mortar location. And if you're in a country like the US that needs a license to like a business license.
So the distributor that I'm looking at, which carries like 99% of the products I want, they won't give me the information unless I have a business license, which I can't get until I get the loan. And then I need a physical location, which I can't get until I get the loan. And then the biggest problem is I can't complete the loan application until I get the information. So it's like that weird catch-22.
Which information is it that you're after? Because
exact pricing.
Yeah, they won't give you that, but I can tell you that your margins are going to be about 35% on GW stuff.
Yeah, so everything that I found, I was like hand doing my own calculations. I was taking retail minus 30% and then using that in my calculation.
Yeah, that's about right for like Games Workshop stuff. The other stuff though is more difficult to price.
Yeah, and then like some of the board games and stuff, and then because for the application I have to do like day zero itemization list, and prices on everything. Like if I bought a box of paper clips, I need to have that logged, right? Like prior to. So
seems an unrealistic way of going about, like for the bank to offer finance. Like by all means, you can get reports online. I'm not going through a
bank. I'm going through a small business investors group.
Oh right, okay.
All right, so I got the form in October, I think it was, and I've been fighting since, like sending emails back, hey, this is who I am, this is what I'm doing, this is, like I'm even like sending them my business plan and be like, I'm just sending them as much information as I can to show them that I'm attempting to be legit, and I'm not getting any responses. So
yeah, what they're trying to fight is that it's the same thing that happened in quite a lot of other retail markets, is that people think it would be like games retail and like crafts retail, like general leisure retail, people tend to think it'll be lovely to run a store in those areas because they don't think of them as retailers. They think of them as like, oh, it'd be cool if I got to play games all day and hang out and do the thing I love. By the way, fastest way to kill your hobby is to get into that.
That is definitely not my thought process on that.
Oh, I don't doubt it. But the reason they're getting cagey is because a lot of them had that experience where people would effectively destroy value in a market completely. And again, just to be clear, not accusing you of that at all. But what they would do is they'd either get the pricing and then get together with some mates and try and do a order with some friends to get trade pricing, or they would open the retailer and then compete on price, which just destroys value completely. And then the suppliers would end up with their existing customers complaining to them bitterly.
One of the things that I was looking into, at least for my location, is you have to stay within a certain distance or certain margin of the MSRP, and it's like plus minus 10%. So if everyone goes down 10%, then everyone has the same price. So at that point, it just becomes, the experience and everything. And one of the things that I actually outline in my business plan was, the customer experience when they come in, like, detailing the decor. I have an idea for a Warhammer battle board that creates a randomly generated table every time you play.
Oh, neat.
Like a physical table that's randomly generated.
Oh, that's cool. But
I'm even willing to share the idea if people want it. So I'm not gonna patent everything. So.
If you were aiming for like a Games Workshop type distributor, what they'll be looking at is they want to understand that you need to sell the entirety of a line, because they're on the lookout for online only scalpers, as well as people that would destroy value. People that kind of do the opposite, where they purchase and then just don't sell at retail at all. And for GW, they historically, it has been a number of years since I worked with them, were looking at core games and how you provide that core game experience. And what they mean by that is, so GW's own stores used to be targeted on how many copies of the box game they sell. They obviously want you to make money otherwise, but what they really, really want is they want you to sell copies of like 40k box game, because that core item is something that will then drive people back to buy more purchases, and that's bought by new people.
One of the things that I had been discussing was do at minimum a monthly giveaway at minimum, and then one of the things I'd actually considered doing, so there was 4 main products I was looking to carry. So Dungeons and Dragons, collectible card games, board games, and Warhammer. And once per, like each week, you have a giveaway of one of those 4 things. So it's a constant rotation. Mm-hmm. And so if someone's like, hey, I'm not interested in Warhammer, but I'll come in and get these board games, and then be like, enter into like the giveaway. And the idea behind that is the people that, win, like, hey, here's a starter set for Warhammer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, by the way, I sell paints, and I'll teach you how to paint. And, we got a spot set up in the shop for painting and your arts and craftsy stuff. And
yeah, it's making sure the hobby supported definitely helps. That's really what, like, GW were always looking for their retailers to sell their core product lines, because that would get someone addicted to their game in their eyes, and more likely to purchase the other products to go with it. And Battlefield Gothic Jam was a specialist game, but would have been considered a core product sale.
So my preliminary thing that I was going to do, now again, I don't have exact pricing, so this is just kind of like a ballpark. Of the 4 major products that I wanted to carry, like the types, categories, whatever you want to call it, my plan was to spend 10 grand through the distributor on each one. All right. So when it comes time to write out my list of I want to buy this from the distributor, it then becomes, I don't know, I'm going to spend $10,000 on it. That was my target. And then it would let me carry a good selection of everything, right? So also, for whatever reason, people go crazy for dice.
Yes. Like, and full disclosure, we're working on our own range of dice at Gaming.Buzz at the moment.
So that's where it's like one of the other things I wanted to do is like, so because I've met a lot of people through the streaming community and everything, I'd actually been talking to people about like, hey, you have, gaming merch that you sell, whether it be shirts or, whatever, right? You said dice, so that's a thing. So at that point, be like, okay, you sell it to me at a discount. So you get your sale, or you sell it to me cost plus 5% or something. I don't know. Just make something up. And then I can resell it in store, and then, or consignment or whatever, details to be figured out. But it was like one of the things that I thought would be kind of cool.
Jam says, is selling Warhammer wise in the long term in the realm of increasing 3D printing and 3D print alternatives? 3D printing's a bit like inkjet printing. Jam is someone that also 3D prints stuff. It's not like the barrier to entry has lowered, but they like, it's when people, oh, well, why would I buy a magazine? I could print my own magazine at home. Yeah, you could, but you'd spend 10 times the price in paper and ink. So 3D printing is a thing that you can either sell the supplies for and kind of fully support.
Well, the other thing is, Warhammer-wise, if you have your own models and you take those to an official tournament, they won't let you play. Yes,
there is that too. But I don't know how many people really care about the official tournaments, though. They're looking for a game to play with their friends. But even still, the filament on 3D printers, or depending on whether you're using like an FTM or whether you're using like a resin printer, the filament's about £28 a kilo by the time it's all said and done, and printing takes hours. And you can definitely find filament for like £10 a kilo or £12 a kilo, but there's still a really significant upfront investment in a 3D printer, and resin is really nasty stuff if you don't know what you're doing with it. 3D printing like filament is relatively easy, but for models you really probably want resin to get the detail. And the number of people I know that have managed to hurt themselves with resin, and also you do not want it in any place you are spending lots of time.
Yeah, my ex-wife did a lot with that, and she did it at the kitchen table. I had to relocate her very quickly. All right, I'm holding a case of premium whiskey, and if anybody needs me, I'll be in the back corner.
That is a totally reasonable position to take. The back corner with the whiskey. That
being said, I don't actually know where it goes.
I will say, Rob, that started Firestorm Games in the UK, he used to be a GW manager, does show that you can do it. And he's really, you see in his newer stores, like if you go to the store in Cardiff's relocated, but it's very much focused, about 50 to 60% of his space is table space, not merch space. And he has done the whole coffee shop license for beer and stuff upstairs in the store in Cardiff, and he's doing okay. But the problem is that you're still having to sell below GW prices to attract people to buy GW models, and knowing that the margins between 30 and 35% for that, and for like as a comparison in the more specialist the thing, the more margin you have to make on it, because you're not going to sell as much of it. So in FMCG, fast moving consumable goods, your margins are terrible. Like your local spa will be making a few percentage points on everything they sell. They really don't make very much money, but they sell enough volume of it. They'll be doing 20 to 25,000 a week. That it still works out in the end. If you're selling stuff that is more specialist, you're going to have to have a minimum 50% margin, and game stores have a working margin of somewhere around 30-ish. So it's
sorry, go ahead.
No, after you.
I was gonna say, having gone through all the paperwork and everything, I even know what my sales per day is, like what I need to break even before profit and everything. And if I could do, it was $350 per day or per business day, then I would end up making profit at the end of my first 12 months.
That's not bad. That's a very low cost base you've got there. It's $350 a day in sales is what, $110 in profit, there or thereabouts, excluding any sort of sales tax.
No, that's with. I think that was with. I have to check my notes.
Right.
But I've never run a shop before, so everything that I'd be doing is making it up as I go. As someone that truly loves retail, the only thing I would say, and I wouldn't discourage you from doing whatever you want to do in life, because you'll always wonder if you don't. But the figures for retailers that go bust in the first 3 years is incredibly high, and you will spend a vast majority of your time trying to work out how to get more people through the door and worrying about your margins, and then seeing everyone else compete with you locally, which is why distributors are super cagey on pricing now, because they just don't want they're spending half their life having someone complain at them that so because of the type of store I want to run, and what I'm attempting to cater to, the next closest thing is like a 2-hour drive away, and people are like, there's nothing to do around here. It'd be great if. Yeah,
and that's the thing to consider. Like if you're competing on price and competing on just having stock, people can buy remotely. Like Amazon has driven a lot of small businesses to the wall.
Yeah, that's like I said. So like the big thing is like I'm trying to cater the experience, and people are like, oh, I know how you could how you could paint the inside, and like you do this, and I'm like, no, that's a terrible idea. Like the last thing you want to do is walk into a store and like all the walls are black and it's like great dark and like dreary kind of thing. Like you need like that mid-range. You don't want super bright because people don't want to sit around there. Like you don't want bright white walls, but you'd want like something toned down. You need like good decor and comfortable tables and chairs if you're expecting people to be sitting around for any period of time. And
yeah, and it's trying to find ways to make sure you're monetizing that time that they're in the store. It sounds brutal, but like in reality, if people want nice things, they have to pay for them.
So table rentals are a thing. And
yes.
So one of the things I'm not certain on is like, do you charge per session, per hour, per day?
I'm going to be super unhelpful and say that will depend on like what your market will bear, and also how much.
I know
how much you want to drive people, like the footfall into your store. versus the total number of people that are in your area to be able to go to your store, versus the premium on time, like the and you, if you are doing it as a way of getting people through your store, then there's one price you charge. You don't need to make profit on the table rental as much. But if you're giving over a large part of your store to it, you need a lot of space, and that has to pay for the square footage for rent and in the UK business rates.
And one of the other things that I was looking at, like, okay, so like memberships, right? Because that, if done correctly, that's the important part. If done correctly, it just becomes like a passive income as well. But then, you know, how much do how do I phrase this? What do you offer to not murder yourself, but still give value to the customer to make that membership worthwhile? And I've actually come up with a few ideas that when I've, you know, run some testing, people are like, I'd do that.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely the right way of thinking about it. I would also say, when doing your market research, the things people say they will do and the things people actually do are two vastly different things. Like finding a way of actually testing for it and making money, like in a small way that doesn't impact you, is definitely the way to go. Because like you can see it in the market at large, right? People, Nvidia ripped people off. I'm never buying an Nvidia card again. The market like share of Nvidia would say that yeah.
Right.
Or everyone's going to cancel Netflix, so they won't allow password sharing anymore. Well, turns out,
yeah, it went up.
Yeah, they're up by millions of subscribers. They're doing just fine. So, and friends and family can be some of the worst people to ask because they have no stakes and they always want to be encouraging.
My fun part is that I've been asking random people. Like, I'll like be in the store and like I'll just strike up a conversation with someone completely random, and you know, so like one of the things I'll do is like you know, like in Walmart or whatever, they've got like a really crappy like toys aisle, so you just go in there and be like, okay, well that person's got at least a modicum of interest. Hey, what would you think about this? And then you talk to them and you strike up that conversation, and you're like, what would you do? What would you think if something like this existed? How would you feel about this? And by hitting up like complete strangers, it's helping me out a lot, because they don't know who you are. They don't care what they say. They'll answer you honestly.
You could test out some of this stuff in a low impact way as well. So by that, you could do like a monthly games club or something as a starting point, not as a way of selling a lot of stuff, but take a venue, rent it out, see how many people you can actually get to put their arse on a chair. Because that is super. We ran the retailer I ran I've done online retail, I've done in-person retail, I've worked with a lot of other retailers, and the getting customers to actually give you some money for something is the best proof you've got. Because we used to have one of my earliest lessons in retail was someone came to me and said, there was a customer in my store buying stuff. I was like, if you bought this, you should get this range. You should get this range in. We're looking for everywhere. We can't find it. I spent $2,500 ranging that item. And they came in, saw it, and went, it's great, you've got that, and never bought a bloody piece of it. And I asked them about it. I was like, hey, we've got all their new collections. I already bought online directly from the States. It's like, well, cool.
Yeah, that was one of the things that I was thinking too. Like, so like one of the membership ideas I had considered. Now again, this could just be like one of the experience things that you get for just coming into the store, but not paywall it, was assistance with personalized orders.
Yeah, if and again, like if you can persuade them that that is something they want, or it is something they've mentioned they want, then that is because that's the thing, right? It's going to vary from area to area.
I know. Well, I know a lot of people in my particular area. They've made mention how they'll like hunt for items, and they're either too expensive even online, or they can't find it, or they gotta wait like months because they have to wait for, you know, their other distributor guy to get it, and you know, blah blah blah, right? So like, be like, hey, if you get a membership with me, you know, we can get you like expedited orders and blah blah blah.
One thing I will say on that as well is that it's not a bad idea. It's that if you can find an existing game store owner to talk to, they'll probably tell you that a lot of those items that are lacking in stock is because you can't buy them from distribution. So for popular products like say a new Magic the Gathering set, just because you have an account with the distributor doesn't mean they'll let you buy them. And even if you do, you are allowed to buy them, they may limit you, and they base that limit on your historic purchases across the range. So they don't want to just sell you the one-off hot item. They want to say, oh, well, you've done, you know, $400,000 in business with us over the last year across all our product lines. You buy every line, so we will allocate more of the hot product to you. But if you only ever sell the hot product, doesn't matter if you sold 10,000 of that particular product. They're not that interested in selling it to you because everyone wants the hot product. That's going to sell itself. It's all of the other stuff that goes with it.
Yeah. See, this is informative. Like, because like I said, every time I talk to somebody about this, there's always something new that gets brought up that I didn't know about, or you know, hadn't considered or whatever. Is
the distributor that you're trying to work with physically located somewhere you can get to?
No.
That's unfortunate. Do you know if they have reps? It's becoming a less common thing nowadays, but where they actually have a sales rep that covers your particular region?
That I don't know either. Like I said, there's a couple, like the closest one to me, was Ontario for one of the distributors. I'm in Nova Scotia. So that would be, like a 10+ hour drive.
Okay. Because the way...
And I don't drive.
Okay. It may... I do not know. I know about retail in general. I do not know a huge amount about the specifics of that part of the world, who the disties would be for games retail. Yeah. But if you can get yourself in front of a rep and buy them a coffee, that is going to be the best way for you to find out a lot of the information. And they'll give you a realistic, hey, yeah, we're not looking for additional retailers. That's why you're not getting any information, because X retailer has this area covered. And there's also weird things like there are things that are illegal in the UK that are core business things to do in the US. Like map pricing agreements, minimum of advertised price agreements are illegal in the UK. They're not enforceable.
Okay.
Because that's price fixing as far as the government's concerned here. In the US, map pricing is very much contractually enforced, which means that whenever you see a store saying, hey, add it to the basket to see how much it will cost, that's because of map pricing. Because you are legally, under the terms of the contract, not allowed to sell below a certain price. Ah, there it is. Look at that for everywhere. So you're not allowed to you're not allowed to advertise you're selling it below that price, and that in some of those some of those agreements will include online, but there's also some things will be territory limited, that because retailers and distributors have seen like value destroyed in some of the products, they don't want too many retailers the same thing within a particular region. And you may also find that some products you will not be allowed to sell online at all. So they'll let you sell in store, but you won't be allowed to sell online, or you won't be allowed to sell online on a marketplace like Amazon or eBay, because they don't want their product on there. Although you want it, if it is on there, to go to a particular retailer that represents them for those marketplaces. And if you can find out if they have reps, or if there's a industry association and that is local to you, like the Craft and Hobby Industry Association is not really where you're at, but that is like the worldwide industry association for the craft and hobby sector, particularly in the US and UK, and they have very specific trade shows. And if you can get yourself into a trade show, that will also let you meet lots of reps, which is totally different from a retail show.
I know, I think one of my biggest problems, people like, go to this guy and talk to this guy, and then I can't get to said guy because where I don't drive, it's limiting me a little bit. So
that makes sense.
But no, I do understand like a lot of this stuff. Like I need to physically talk to people, and like, hey, there's one guy, I was talking to him about a location, and I was trying to get the paperwork for a lease agreement. And he's like, well, we're doing some renovations on it, and I'll get you the information by the end of the day. So that was the beginning of December. So 2 weeks later, I go back into his office. I talk to him in person again. Or no, I called him that time. And he's like, oh, yeah. Sorry, like, got busy with this other thing, and, I forgot. And I'll make sure I'll get a package done, and I'll get you a floor plan, and like how much it costs, and this and that. And he like tells me everything, what's going on. And he's like, I'll have it to you by the end of the day. I'm like, all right. So 2 weeks later, beginning of January, I walk back into his office. Hey, did you forget about me?
Yeah, that sucks. So property agents are renowned for that, and some of which will be, if you don't already have finance behind you, the landlord may not want you as a tenant, which is really funny when you now see retail landlords panicking about how to fill their space because they spent way too long being picky about who their tenants should be.
Right, and then like one of the things is like, he's made mention like the place has been vacant for I think it was at the time in December, it would have been 15 months, something like that it had been vacant. So it's just sitting there costing them money, and I'm like, got me a good deal, get you in there, get me in there. Is
that all of the deliveries, Waggly? Sorry. I like your new office light, by the way.
I didn't put it in. But that might be it for this game for me.
Yeah, we probably should swap over to something else, because it has been more than the 2 hours we went to do by double.
Sorry, I'm just being chatty. It's my fault. Blame last.
No worries. What I would say about property sitting empty, it depends, like, again, what the local market conditions are. In the UK, they charge landlords your business rates, which is about 50% of the annual rent of a property, if the property's empty over a certain period. So landlords can be fairly motivated to move them. But the other side of it is that if they bought the property and they bought it on the basis of saying it was going to rent out $50,000 a year for that space, and the market has turned on them and no one wants it at 50,000, if they rent out 40,000, they may be underwater on their loan, because they the asset is no longer, they may breach the covenant of their loan because they don't have a $500,000 asset anymore. They have a $400,000 asset if they admit it and rent it at a lower rate, which is why so much Manhattan's empty. No one wants to admit that their property's not worth what it was because no one wants to rent it. There's been properties in Manhattan that have been empty for years, but the second you lower the rent, you acknowledge that it's no longer got the value, so they can breach the covenant on their loan, which can trigger the full loan needing to be repaid immediately. So they'd rather sit on it and lose money on it if they can stay afloat than rent it out at a lower price. And there may also be other restrictions on the property or other plans for the area that they want to keep their options open. But a good letting agent should tell you that, or give you a rough idea, or a good surveyor should tell you that.
From everyone I've talked to that would actually give me their lease price, because I talked to a bunch of different places, but the one I really want is the guy that's kind of freak farting around. But it's about 2,200 Canadian a month per location.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems really weird for them not to just give you the pricing, because they typically, surveyors get paid a percentage of your lease when you sign. They also get paid for management of the property, and sometimes get paid a percentage of your lease monthly to collect them funds for you. So typically they're pretty motivated to put anyone forward unless the landowner has very specifically said, look, I'm not interested in this, or I only want people that have this much of a covenant behind them, like X number of stores, or X, that they've got 200,000 in free cash flow or whatever. Because even big retailers go bust. And they don't want to go through all the paperwork and have to go through the legal stuff to then find that someone disappears within 12 months because they've probably actually not made any money on that rental at that point. And Jam, I do not disagree, sir.
I mean, I would disagree with that on some aspects.
No, don't start on the next round. No.
No, yeah. What are we playing next, Waggly? What do you fancy?
I don't mind something less heady.
Less intense. We could do...
I need to go to Factorio anyway.
Well, thank you for the games, bud. Definitely appreciate it.
Well, thanks for having me.
Anytime. What about... We could do some more of the House Flipper, Waggly, if you wanted to finish a project there, or is that the right level of intensity for you? Cool.
Well, you don't do anything on that anyway, so...
Yeah, that's certainly fair. Well, give me a second then. I will do all of the things and the stuff. Fun. Thank you so much.
I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, mate.
Right, I will go and do all the setting up of the stream. I don't think there's anything else we need to do for this one. So I've moved all the tins around. I've started lighting the back area a bit, and I think we're almost at a point we could do the next drinks bit and do some more expansions, but I think that's going to take another 2 hours. You'll be looking now. Factory
2 streets to go.
Factorio requires lots of brain power. That will explain why I don't play it. Lacking brain power on my part. Waggly, did I send you the screenshots from the last time we played? No.
Nope.
Well, that means I will have accidentally sent them to plan then.
Some people would just slide into anybody's DMs.
Hey, look. Some of us can't afford to be fussy. Right. Sorry for the delay here, Chad. This is going to be a few moments while I set up our next stream. On YouTube, we should be set up any moment. Then we'll switch on over to some House Flipper next. Oh, sorry, House Flipper 2. My apologies. All right, what should happen when we do the changeover in just a few moments is if you're watching on YouTube, it should just take you over to the next stream. And if you're watching on Twitch, it will just change all the details for you and you can stay exactly where you are. So we're just going to do that switch over now. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching so far. We'll be playing some House Flipper next. And then a little bit later on, we'll be playing some Crusader Kings 3. Which I definitely have done the right thing for. Drops on today's, I'm saying exactly where I am. Okay, well, just in case, if it doesn't work for you, this is the next stream for those on YouTube. Is in the chat now. And I have to play the contractually obligated Waggly music for us to be able to switch between streams. So I'll be back in just a moment.
Until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime.